Hi, everyone. Merry Christmas. Hello. I know it always starts off like this, where I just take a couple of minutes and let people get ready and join. Hello. So I'm just about ready to put my dinner on a plate. If you would like to eat with me. Okay. Cool. See, I actually had everything cooked today, ready to go. That's okay. You can have your cookies. You can have your cookies. I'm just gonna call you Lil. Lil. Son, when people's names are too long, I just give them nicknames. Hey, Calmly, how are you? Merry Christmas. Welcome. Oh, KFC. You know what? It's just gotten so bad quality. There's just, I mean, it was greasy back in the day, but now it's just greasy and gross. It's unfortunate. Because KFC used to be like the picnic go-to. You know what I mean? You go on a picnic, you bring some KFC. But today, I'm having cheesy mashed potatoes that I made, like, boiled the potatoes, made mashed potatoes, and I've added cheese. So those are cheesy mashed potatoes. And I have Italian sausage and broccoli and corn. I'll probably try to make something like a fancy festive meal. I didn't even get any stuffing or anything. I don't know. It's kind of slipped my mind. So, yeah, but this is good and I'm grateful to have this meal. So I'm just going to go and get that ready on a plate because I'm hungry. And yeah, that's about it. So I hope you're all well. Thank you for being here. I hope you are enjoying your holiday as best as you can, whatever circumstances you find yourself in. It will just be me, myself, and I for Christmas and my cute little mouse ears. Well, unfortunately, I couldn't splurge. Like a lot of the time, I'll get a roast or something like that, and not this year. Like even the chocolates that I bought myself this year. Oh no, my cats, they're good. Trust me, I took care of them. They had their turkey dinner in a can, and it was like this turkey with garden greens and rice and gravy that they love. So they're fine. And they went outside and played in the snow, and they have Christmas presents, so they have a little stocking each. And yeah, so it's all good. But I had a great day. I got a new hair conditioner spray, so oh well. What of my cats? No, I don't even have a cell phone to take pictures, but they just get catacatos. I got them some catacatos. I'll show you after I give them to them because I bring them out now. Then I bit my lip actually really hard when I was eating breakfast and it hurts. Mm. Yeah, I'll bring them out after. Yeah. Yeah, they really love playing the snow. Salem doesn't like it so much, but Marvin does. So I'll try to get more footage of her out there when it's really snowing good. And I'll set my computer back up. That's how I got that footage. I just put my computer in front of the balcony door. So, yeah. Merry Christmas, Robium. Welcome. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you. No, it's okay. Nothing to be sorry about. Yeah, I had a cell phone for a little bit there when I was working, but it just seems like an extra $40 and no one calls and I don't text and I don't use it. So what's the point, right? So let me just go grab my food. Ugh, and I'll be right back. Okay. Here I go. Here I am. Food. So I have pickles. I have mashed potato volcano. So there's gravy in the middle. And then there's broccoli and corn and sausage with gravy on it. Yeah, I know I overcooked them. But I like it like that. I'd rather them be overcooked so that they don't make me sick. Okie dokie. Ugh. I am very merry. Oh, no, that's okay, Lil. You don't have to worry about sending so many messages. That's good. I like that. It shows me that you're watching and enjoying them and asking questions, helps me to be able to feel like I'm interacting and communicating with others, That's what they're there for. So, oh, well, it's good. I'm glad that you found me. Well, that's okay. Some things take time. It took me a long time to come to certain realizations. She says, I appreciate your perspective, but I don't know if I believe yet that aliens or space travel isn't real. That's okay. Well, space travel is real. It's just not outer space in the way you think about it, and most people think about it. So, with most people, when they hear an alien or aliens, they're thinking of off planet and off worlder in that sense, where they're coming from Mars or Jupiter, Venus, or Andromeda or the Pleiades or whatever. But what if outer space is the outer spaces beyond our space, right here, the space that we occupy? So it was a couple days ago, I got a comment from a woman called Donna. And she said, well, isn't interdimensional being an alien the same thing? No, because most people, when they're watching Ancient Aliens, they're thinking of beings that came from another world that came to Earth. But even with Zachariah Stitchin's translation of Anunnaki, it means being that descended from a higher realm or the heavens to Earth, to our realm. So interdimensional being is not the same as alien, because alien to most people, like I said, you think of foreign, off-world, Mars, Venus, Jupiter, whatever, or in another galaxy or whatnot. But it doesn't mean that. To me, I feel like it means, because of the whole interdimensional aspect, a lot of people understand it this way. So we've seen UFO go inside of a lot of volcanoes, but they don't come back out. So where are they going? They go inside the volcano, switch dimensions to a space in between spaces. So even if you followed right over and you looked after when they went in, you wouldn't see them, because now they're no longer in our space. Interdimensional, they're an inner space within this space. Now the outer dimensions are the ones that are above and below ours. higher dimensions, lower dimensions. So interdimensional being is someone that travels between these spaces. Hence is why UFOs are popping in and out. You'll see one that's just like, boop, it's gone. Pops back up over here. So, I mean, it's just a play on words, really. If you think about it, if space travel was real, they would have, like the people in power on this world would have figured out some way to profit off of it. So, but it's okay. I feel they're only alien to us, these beings, because we forgot what they were. Or in the case of ancient aliens that's been on for like 20 years, there's much more evidence that suggests that human beings from our past discovered interdimensional space travel. It doesn't make any sense as these beings would come all the way across the universe or the galaxy or whatever, and then when they get here, they crash. So their ship could only hold up that long? No. There's much more evidence of it being interdimensional than them coming from another place in space in the way we think of it. But that's what the government wants to push with its agenda, and that's why it makes me suspicious. Yeah, I don't know even if, like, well, I guess if you mean apocalypse in a way where it means unveiling. As the veil would be lifted, but not everybody would be able to leave, that's for sure. And that's because you got to remember, you can't have every Tom, Dick, and Harry going out in there contaminating the outer worlds. No. You have to be ready for this kind of a thing, so you don't do that. Even if you don't mean to, you may unintentionally do so if you're not ready for it. Oh, yeah. So, like, these ancient humans discovered interdimensional space travel. And on my channel, I've done research with electromagnetism, and I did a bunch of videos about the sites, the ancient sites that have liquid mercury and lodestones, which are natural magnets, and that they figured out a way of travel like this. And they're not the only ones. People have discovered it over and over and over through the ages. And so with every civilization and group that had discovered this, there are breakaway civilizations out there of different peoples. Ancient Mayans or the Aztecs or the ancient Chinese, people from long ago, ancient Scandinavians that you'd probably think were Nordics. You know, I've covered this a lot on my channel previously as I was learning it myself and sharing it with others. But yeah, what was it? Somewhere Out There is a documentary that I posted on the channel. Really excellent too. It's a shame they are trying to get more of it funded to be made, but hopefully it'll get picked up by someone, because it was excellent. And they showed how so the occupants can remain. It's almost like the Gravitron, that ride from the fair. The occupants remain in the middle, but the outside is spinning. When it spins to a certain speed, it creates an electromagnetic type of lift, but not only that, it can also switch from our space to another space. They had a little tiny experimental craft disappear. And he goes, I don't have any idea where it went. It could have landed on somebody's kitchen table somewhere. But the whole thing about them being time travelers as well as that within these different dimensions, time flows differently. I always think about Travis Walton, who, when he was picked up after the incident that happened to him, because I believe for years now that they brought him on board to save his life, and he says this himself. But he thought he was only gone for an hour. It turns out he was gone for 5 days. This explains the time dilation difference. So if you're living in a higher dimension and your time is flowing faster than ours, essentially you would be from the future. But not really. Kinda. Because you're still flowing alongside us, just at a faster rate. And remember, frequency, energy, vibration. And that's a vibratory rate. One time I was stargazing, says Rob, and could see a literal grid in the sky. That's what Claudio Nocelli said. He saw that too. I don't know. I've never seen anything like that. I believe you, but I've never seen it like that. Well, yeah. The planet goes through cycles, Lil. I'd agree. Different cycles, where there's evidence where, what was it, in our Antarctica, it used to be tropical. It was free of ice. And the Sahara Desert, where the pyramids and the Sphinx were, it was a shallow ocean, not a super, super deep one. Deep enough that they found whale bones out there. But it definitely does. It goes through different cycles, just like the seasons of spring, summer, fall, winter. And they're on a micro scale, a smaller scale. There's a larger scale of that, where the planet also goes through cycles. Yeah, so I would agree. But I mean, the grid in the sky, we were talking about that earlier, about how apocalypse means unveiling. And so when Lilith said, at the reset, when there would be an apocalyptic event, that means unveiling. So technically, how I see this dome type of thing is an energy field. And it's an electromagnetic field. But another explanation of them crashing is that if they don't have the right energy, frequency, vibration match, then they might fry themselves and then crash from where they've come outside of our space. I've often thought that the most logical explanation for so many questions is that there is most likely, and not just one place, probably many places, where there's hidden lands that we just aren't privy to. It's just a theory. But I've often thought that they might be coming from a land that we just don't have access to. Like they say how there was the lands beyond Antarctica, but I don't actually think or feel that the whole story there from Admiral Byrd was the whole thing. Or maybe, again, it was exaggerated and added on to give it sensationalism, to open up people's minds. I don't know. Oh, no. Yeah, I know J Dreamers.
years ago. Yeah, years ago. Not him personally, but the channel. And I may have called in one time. So, too many people get excited for end of times like that, and they just don't. I've been telling them off or anything. I was just trying to explain to people, and they were like, "Yeah, we didn't think about this part, how awful it is." Everyone's like, "Yeah, bring on the sky cracking up, all this crazy shit." I'm like, "Do you understand how fucking terrifying? You're not going to be exempt from that. Like your apartment buildings falling around you, and you're like, yay!" It was nuts. So those people are a little wild over there. But yeah, I do know that channel. Awful. For so many things, so many living things. They were all excited. Yeah, let the ground liquefy. Like, holy shit, get me out of here. He's a cool dude, though. He's very positive. He's really kind, that fella. He's been at that for years, though. So I don't know. That just might be his type of ice wall thing. You know what I mean? Or if that changeover point. I keep always having this feeling where at one time I feel like the spiritual realms were more connected with ours. You can overlap. They show that. The harmonic convergence it's shown as or something. But where these two realms so that they can interact more freely, and like that's why it wouldn't be weird to see a dragon fly through the sky. The old ancient Chinese style. Not the ones with the wings. So that would be more common. Oh. Everything else seems to wax and wane and go in cycles, so why not that, right? Hi, Carl. Welcome. Merry Christmas. He interviewed the guy who wrote the. I told him I told that fella. Conspiracy something or other. I want you to get together. That fella. I know who you mean. I said to him so many times that I don't think that the Nephilim looked like clowns. The reason why they appear like clowns all the time is because they're clowning us. It's a type of deception, trickery, represents, but I don't actually think they look like that. I've watched it quite a bit, but I'm not sure if he's like clear on it or not. And plus, I don't think that he knows the Bible's symbolic and allegorical. But even within that, with the Tartaria stuff and all of that, there's called the Island of Saints. What was it? The reign of the second reign that had already come and gone. And now we're in the thereafter. Yeah, there's islands. The Isle of Saints or whatever. And that would be like the solar beings. I don't know. Like again, I haven't seen any of this with my own eyes to like awake, looking at it. Like I saw that craft in the sky in 2017, the being in my room. I haven't had any experience with that. I mean, no one really can. You can't fly up and see and look down or like bang into the friggin' firmament. You can't. So all you can do is adapt to the change in different perspectives of what it could be, which is the best for you. Because out there in the spiritual realm, it's forever changing and always changing and shifting. And so you really have to have the ability to adapt well. Hmm. More maguk? More magic, you mean? Oh yeah, there used to be more magic in the world. Maguk. I got it though. Yeah, that would be the Aether. Yeah. So that's what I'm talking about. So at one time it was like, there was a lot stronger, and the Aether wax and wanes as well, just like how the tides come in and out. It's stronger at some points and then it wanes out. That's what it means. Yes, it was a lot more accessible. It's not that it's totally gone now. I believe that a big part of it is almost like been hijacked, repurposed for other things. But magic is just a science that we don't understand. So it would appear like magic. But everything used to work and function on the natural flow with nature. And now it's everything artificial and against nature. Like cut all the trees down and kill all the bees and then make artificial trees and artificial bees. They even want artificial consciousness now with the Neuralink. I just think they want to make themselves a bunch of evil geniuses. They're already evil. Now they just need to be smarter, I suppose. And that's definitely not what we need. Well, hopefully everybody's out with their family and doing their thing and enjoying their holiday. It's good. I'm glad everyone has shown up. Either way, I was probably just going to watch movies, eat this meal. Did I tell you that I finished Welcome to Derry? It was really freaking good. Oh, it's really, 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 really good. I enjoyed it. The story and the actors were really moving. I mean, there was some jump scares, but for me, it wasn't scary. No, people were always disappointed about that. I think it was done wonderfully. I really enjoyed like the characters, especially those young kids there. They were good actors. But I worry about kids who are in Hollywood like that, but they did such a great job. You felt their fear, their joy, their anger. It was really good. And I think that more as the series progressed, you saw the clown more. I'm pretty sure it's going to continue. I don't know, but it'd be cool if they did like someone told me it says in one of the Stephen King universe, like one of the books, it says where it came from and all of that. But that would be cool to see. Where it came from, how it got here, why was it sent here, all that. Because to me, it reminded me of that Nephilim look like clowns thing. because it looks like a clown. And it fell in like a meteor. And that doesn't actually mean that now when I see things fall from the sky, it doesn't mean outer space anymore. It could have come from one of the outer spaces. I think there's so much to it. Like, it's not as complicated. Like I said, you can, back in the day, they figured out how to do this interdimensional travel all throughout these ages. Then, of course, you go into these other dimensions and meet with other beings and stuff like that. It's probably gone on for quite a long time. But it's complicated in the way where there's probably a lot involved, but the process of it, like we think that you need to have all these gadgets and doohickeys and a fucking space craft like in Star Trek, but really it's not that complicated. That's why a lot of them just, when they crash, it goes into like tinfoil or whatever. So I think we might be overcomplicating it in a lot of ways. But yeah. Oh. Oh. Well, I didn't read the books. So again, I don't know, maybe that was part of the disturbing factor of it, but yeah. So I try not to. I went through years where all that Satanist fucking, all that shit, every single day. And it just poisoned my mind. Where I didn't want to do anything. I didn't want to listen to music anymore. Didn't want to watch movies anymore. So there's a lot of weirdos in Hollywood. Weird, fucked up people. And Stephen King looks like a weirdo, so usually, you can tell. Because when they look like a creep, they usually are one. Shouldn't judge everybody that way, but Stephen King definitely looks like a creep. So that doesn't surprise me. But either way, there was a couple jump scares. I enjoyed the acting. It made me laugh. It made me cry. It made my heart pound sometimes. And that's the whole purpose of TV. So I liked it. Other than that, the stores weren't very full when I was out the other day. There wasn't a lot of people shopping. I bought a box of chocolates, but I'm pretty sure that they're old from last year. I ate them anyway. Well, I still have some left, but yeah. And there wasn't any of my favorite ones in there. All the dark orange chocolate ones are gone. And so I wonder if that means that somebody took them all out or there just wasn't any in the box. I don't know. Oh, yeah. I have no idea what rental family is. And I haven't gone to the movie theater in many years. I do like movie popcorn. That's probably one of the only things that I like about going to the movies is the popcorn. It's so delicious. It's just too expensive. When I can watch a movie like for free at home. My internet's already freaking $90 a month. Happy holidays, Stu. Thank you. Brendan Fraser. I remember him. Wasn't he in The Mummy? In George of the Jungle? Remember in George's Jungle, he picks up the telephone? Where's the phone at? Oh, I don't know. He picks up the phone. He's like, oh! Do you remember that? That was so freaking funny. And the lady on the other end is like, oh! God, that was hilarious. I'm pretty sure that was him. Oh, he played George of the Jungle? Yeah. They've run out of ideas for everything, so of course the Mummy's coming back. They were really good movies. I liked them. He was freaking funny in them. That girl who played his love interest there with the curly hair, she was a really cute actress as well. And she was really funny. She's sitting there all drunk reading from the Book of the Dead. Whoopsie. Just summoned an ancient god. My bad. Isn't that how it always happens? So those were really good. I remember, I'm pretty sure I saw those in the theater. Or at least the first one. Didn't Tom Cruise do, I'm pretty sure he did, a Mummy remake. It's alright. It was kind of like Mummy, but Mission Impossible. You know what I mean? Mixed with Tomb Raider, but a guy. Oh, so the other night, the neighbors have been acting up lately. Good old Christmas time fighting. And then they had to call the ambulance because one of them took too much drugs. The third time that's happened. You hear them screaming and hollering, "Get her into the shower! Oh, she's moving!" I don't know why people do that to themselves. Pain and addiction. Sucks. You know what doesn't suck though? My cooking. My cooking is amazing. And I'm going to bust into these jeans in a second. So maybe. Maybe. Brendan Fraser's probably old as hell now. The Backstreet Boys put out a new music video. And the first thing I saw was, I was like, oh, they must be broke. It's like a remake of one of their old ones. The old Backyard Boys. They need to retire. But they can't because they need to pay them bills, those big houses they got. That sucks. I was rich once, you know. I was. I didn't solve any of my problems, but you know what I did get? Fat. I got fat. Merry Christmas. I did. I was well off and I just ate everything. So I had the money to. And I indeed did, darling, every day. Now you're right. I haven't felt comfortable since I moved in. I made a video about that. It's that same crazy ass neighbor that was at the window right here looking in at me like this. With his fucking forehead against the glass. Yep, same guy. Now he brought a bunch of people from the streets. He's made friends. The building is trying to get him out. They were out there knocking on the door a couple weeks ago. And I heard the landlord, like the man lives up above me. He runs the building. Like the superintendent, I guess you call him. He was out there. Yeah, he's got a bunch of street people in there. I was like, oh, great. So, I mean, he's got a shower in there. Well, I don't know why they don't use it. My neighbor. Yeah, my neighbor was literally... And then he tried to come through the front door. Yeah. So I made this video that kind of went viral. I didn't know where. I think it was on Reddit. That's when I found out recently that I went viral on Reddit. I don't know how you do that, but I did. Woohoo! And it was about loneliness and stuff and how, like, I have no real soul connections, and I still don't at this point, but I'm more connected with my own soul, so I don't really panic out and feel like I lack on the outside of me anyway. But so I told that story in there that when I had moved, well, it'll be 2 years this spring that I lived here, but when I moved here, I've only lived here for, a year and a half, almost 2 years, whatever. And so I was praying to meet a girl that is a friend, girlfriend. But I didn't mean like girlfriend, right? Like, oh my God. So I wanted a female friend, and so I was praying for that. So anyway, I move in here and I meet this young woman. And it ends up that she's got a crush on me. She had a crush on me. And I was like, no, universe, no, that's not what I meant. I didn't want it like a girlfriend, like a girlfriend. It's not, no. I wanted actual friends and a female one. But nope. So that got misinterpreted. And so this guy thought that I was trying to steal his woman like a big old lesbian that likes to steal people's girlfriends. So that's why he was at the window like this. Okay. And then he tried to get in the front door over here and hey Gargles, what you doing? We're just talking about that time that creep was at the window looking at me with his forehead pushed against the glass. That's great, thank you. So really, like, I hear them over there all the time, doors slamming, fighting, yelling, going on. Throwing things at each other down the hall, whatever. Great. Boom, 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 boom. Chasing each other. Yeah, it's really lovely. But thankfully, they've been pretty quiet today. I ate all my food. Yay! And it was really good. Yeah, a love triangle. Ugh, God. Yeah, he was out in the hallway when I first moved in, like calling me a big lesbian, letting everybody know that I'm a big lesbian girlfriend stealer. So fucking embarrassing. Anyway, whatever. Yep, he still lives there. But yeah, at least the cops aren't there as often. They used to be there almost a couple times a week. Ooh, oh my God. Oh, oh, huh, ha. These are my chocolates that I bought myself for Christmas. But don't let the box deceive you. They were seriously only full up to here, cheap asses. This big ass box. And they didn't have any of my favorite candies inside. And I'm pretty sure they're old. Like there's something wrong with them. Like they're last year's candy or something. They look like bright white. Here, I'll open this one. We'll see if it looks like that. I swear, it's like they've been sitting in the back since last Christmas since they didn't sell. And they're like, yeah, just put those out. Fucking assholes. Oh, shit. Well, this one doesn't look like that too much. Chocolat? Yum. So, I think I finished the story. I don't know. And then the guy wanted to fight me in the hallway. They're broken up now. They're not together. But he's got like a new woman in there. And her hair was all matted to the back of her head. You know what? These ones are fucking gross. Like, maybe I'll try another one. The last one was gross. Let's see if this one's gross. See, I don't know if the last one had any chocolate. That's not supposed to be that fucking hard. I know it's not. These are fucking old. That's supposed to be chocolate in the middle. Look at it. It's all dry out and fucking crunchy. Ugh. I'm not eating that. These are old. Well, you know what? I'm not bringing them back. Ugh. It's all dried out over there. Fuck you, giant tiger. Well, that's not very nice, is it?
Hey, fluffy butt. Hey, fluffy butt. Hey, fluffy butt. Guess what? Fluffy butt. What? You sneezing? Okay. Maybe a chocolate will be better. And then I'll show you some little things that I bought myself for Christmas. It's not a big deal. Didn't spend tons of money, but kind of things that I did. I need them because they were empty. I didn't have any left. But I'm excited to have it again. See, these ones are fucking gross. I got these because they're cheaper than Quality Street. But Quality Street's my favorite. See, I like these ones. This one has a hazelnut inside. And it's a lot like Quality Street. It almost looks exactly the same. Yeah, I did. Oh, that was you, eh? I couldn't actually remember who that happened to. Even though I did remember that there was some poor soul in Toronto that he may show up at my doorstep one day. Even though I couldn't remember who you were, I knew that you were out there. So it's good. It's good to know that you've lived. Is it going good? I hope so. What? 2 years? We probably wouldn't even be here in 2 years. You ain't moving to Toronto. You got me all upset for nothing. People are getting shot down left and right in Toronto these days. It's like the fucking wild, wild west out there. That's why. Fucking hell, I inhaled my milk. Oh, I gotta pull the fucking fats out and do my jeans. Let your out. Sorry, I'm choking. So, you think humanity is going down earlier? Well, I mean, right now, everything's going down. So, like, morality's going down. Everything. People are just acting outrageous. It's because they think they have to during hard times. And, I'm pretty fucking sure that somebody opened this and took out the good ones. Like, these ones are my favorite. Dark chocolate orange cream. And I didn't fucking get not one in this box. Not one. Not one in here. Okay? So I'm pretty pissed off about that. What's this one? Milk. Ooh, a milk chocolate hazelnut swirl. Yeah, hazelnut. See? Maybe it's because I'm bashing them around or whatever, but look.
They look old. It's old. mm. Well, no. Like we were talking about earlier with cycles. It's only so long that things have to last until it's like something's got to give. It changes. The hourglass. So when one part of the hourglass fills with sand, when it flips, right now we're headed into a rapid polarity shift. Which way it goes is vitally important right now on which way we push it. Yeah. And what's going on is that there's a large group of individuals who don't think that everyone is worthy of an upgrade, whether it be evolutionarily or financially or whatever. So that's why there's plans to reset before things to get to an uncontrollable point on their part. But like I said, it depends on how we push it. If these Cosmic Con people understood that the reason why we haven't gotten to where they all hoped we would be by now is because they haven't been genuine. I figured out more about Corey Good and some of the stuff that he made up as a dramatization. So they just haven't been doing it right. So I don't know. This one looks like a golden nugget or a barrel. Looks like a barrel, but it's in a gold. Oh no, it's a treasure chest. It's a treasure. It's a treasure chest in a golden wrapper. Yeah. So right now, we're in an age of deception, but it moves into an age of truth, which is called the Golden Age, or the Satya Yuga. Ancient India has been documenting cycles for quite a long time. They have a lot on that, numbers that I couldn't even say. It goes back so far. So, well, I figure someone went in the bottom of the box, took all the good candies out, and then just re-put it back together. And I noticed that when I bought it, but they were all kind of beat up a little bit, so I thought maybe it was just box, but somebody stole all my good chocolates. Fa la la la. They were like, fuck you, not Merry Christmas. Because those were my favorite. But these ones are okay. There they go, slamming the door across the hall. Merry Christmas. What did I say this one was? Oh, this one's got a nut inside. Look, you can see it's very gray looking. So it's not supposed to get like that. Like right in that groove. Right there. They're all fucking old. Company better give me a new box. It doesn't have an expiry date on it anywhere. I don't know. But anyway. Well, if things continue in the way of money and the cabal, with Kabbalah, Jewish mysticism, all their bullshit, controlling the banking systems, the money, all the generational wealth, all of that, then yeah, we could have something like that within 2030. So 5 years. But like I said, we allow it to keep that going that way. Focusing on money, like money is everything and people mean nothing. You know, we have to switch the greater value that people have the greatest value, that nature has the value, not all this synthetic fake shit. You know? So that would require all these people to start telling the truth and be real about things. I don't know why I put the wrappers in the empty box over here. And I was doing a lot better when I had quit smoking weed. How's this one again? Milk chocolate truffle. Better eat that. But that's okay. Try again one day. They've been talking about AI quantum stuff since like 2012. With that money system thing. Q and Simon Parks and them used to talk about that all the time. I don't think that's a real thing. You gotta remember that, like, Trump is in the Epstein files a lot. So I don't think he's any kind of white hat savior. That was just something that the people behind Q were doing. And you gotta remember, I've said this many times before, Kabbalah can be spelled with a Q, a C, or a K. So they'll call it the Cabal with a C. But people like David Wilcock are using symbolism, allegory, play on words, all this crap. So there's no real difference between them. But I don't think that Trump is your friend, and Elon Musk is definitely evil. He's just one of those people pretending, oh, look at where I'm pretending to be like a fighter for the people. You know, it's again to keep people's trust. He's one of the only people that still can. Okay, well, I most likely would say that because they're releasing all of that on the Epstein files, there is going to be a polarity shift. That there are good people out there, I believe. And we'll just have to hope for the best, because I don't have all the answers. I'm just trying to figure out my own self for Christmas. Talking about a police state. Oh, well. The AI would just be used for more division and control. But there is good out there. So I actually got my period for Christmas. So Merry Christmas, me. Yep. Not feeling the greatest. I had really bad cramps earlier. Rawr, rawr. Christmas dino. Yeah. See, I feel like if people don't really know what those beings out there are, how could they help us and avoid all that confusion, all that terror, people going chaotic? Ancient Aliens have been on for like 20 fucking years now. It's got 20 seasons out. Pretty sure it does. Hmm. Oh shit. I just suddenly gotten a little bit dizzy. Well, yeah, it's kind of like that though, right? Like, I suppose that having so much money takes away from them being able to expand and grow because everything's so easy for them to obtain. They don't actually obtain the real gift, you know? Which is the true richness, right? That's why I said, like, the richness of the soul is the one you want. Hold on, my pants are undone, so I apologize if you could. Because I couldn't sit there with my friggin' stomach like that. But, yeah.
So I'll show you what I bought myself for Christmas. The dizziness is kind of going away. So I got this. I seen them using it on ASMR channels, and I found it. I found it on the dollar store. Look, it's like a little lollipop. See, like this. You open it. It's a lip oil. It's not a lip gloss. It's a lip oil. And it works really, really good. And then put it on. And it absorbs into your lips in a minute or two. And so that really helps with super chapped lips. I think it's really cool. It looks like a little lollipop. And then I got this for my hair. Just at the dollar store. I got all this stuff at the dollar store. See? And it works really, really good. It hydrates and tames frizz and detangles. It's got avocado and shea butter in there. And it smells really nice. Paraben and silicones free. Oh, it's made in Dubai. See, I got some of this for my hair. And then I got this little thing. It's like a serum for your face. Again, I got this from the dollar store. But I've used this before several times, and I really like it. So it's Spa-scriptions. There it is. Collagen and whatever that word is. And it firms and lifts and firms. So helps with like wrinkles and all that kind of stuff. So I got that. And then, like I said, I gotta, hang on. There. It smells really good. So I bought this. Just the conditioner though, because I have some nice shampoo, but I bought this. It's a Tresemme. So I got that. And it works pretty good. And then I got 2 of these. But it came 2 in a package. And I really wanted the orange splash one. This tastes really good. I like orange flavors. Can't really see it, but well, whatever. It's called Orange Splash. It smells really good, but I didn't get not one single orange chocolate in my stupid, nasty ass chocolates. But I'm happy with this. I got stuff that I needed, like I said. I ran out of spray for my hair. And I washed that today and used this, so worked pretty good. Smells really nice. I broke the lid on it. Like the first thing that I did was break this part, but then I fixed it. So yeah, I don't know. Not really a lot is going on. I watched Stephen Cambion's live show last night. It was good. Hidden in Plain Sight did the transcript of Corey Good's deposition. And like I was saying, I realized some stuff that is most likely dramatizations and made up. Yeah. A lot of these people, if not all of them, they may not be aware of it though. Some of these people might actually believe that they really are going places and they don't know that it's the spirit body. But some of them do, and they're making it like it's real life, how what's really going on in their lives, when that's not true. So yeah. Yeah, it smells pretty good. We'll see. It doesn't just magically get better after one usage, so yeah.
I think I'm going to get something to like, I know it'll be funny looking when I go to sleep. I'm going to be looking real funny when I go into the spirit realm, but I need like a hair bonnet. Yeah. To protect my hair when I'm sleeping because Marvin keeps trying to eat it. That's it. That's it. I didn't really get anything, even though, like every year, we all hope for true love for Christmas, but it did not arrive. That's okay. There's always next year. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to talk about now. I'm going to have another live stream tomorrow anyway. Later on during the day. That's what I wanted to. True love. Yeah, I know. Lots of people do. Yeah. I don't know. I guess it's not really a live streaming mood today. But yeah, I remember you said that the other day. That was funny. I woke up and I read that comment and I laughed out loud. Yeah, a hug and an orgasm, indeed. Well, I may give myself that, but like love making's nicer, right? Like, but yeah, I don't know. Wish for true love did not arrive. Boo hoo. But yeah, weather's all right outside. It's cold. Pretty sure it's cold out. Let me see here. My old lady glasses. -9. Yeah, it's a -9 outside. Oh, I don't have a type, Lilith. I either like the person or I don't. Either the feeling is there or it's not. And more often it's not than when it is. So I've just kind of resorted to the like, oh hey Derek, how's it going? What? You didn't miss anything. You ho? Thanks. Merry Christmas to you too. That's not what it says. You though, you ho, you. What the fuck are you trying to say? UTHO. Is that something? Oh, you mean oh? Are you trying to say oh? Yeah, there he goes. How many fucking times did you try to say that? Look, he's laughing too. Oh my god, you had a hard time saying uh-oh. Fuck that phone, eh? That's why I never liked those stupid ass phones. Sometimes it's so hard and it's changing all your words. That's funny though. I'm like, what are you trying to say? He was trying so hard. Isn't it uh-ho? No, man. Uh-oh's like or oops. Gotta go in the chat here. What's going on? Oh, here we go. Uh-oh is like uh-oh. Oh fuck, I can't hit the H. There we go. That's uh-oh. And you're like, he's like, I thought he was like, You ho? I thought that's what you said. You're like, wait, hold on, stop talking. I can't wait. UTHO. That's you. Ho. No, it's oh. No, that's pretty funny. There's a wise guy who repeats, I feel the soul in my heart, while holding his hand on his chest. Okay. No, he didn't piss me off. I just knew you were I couldn't figure out what you were trying to say to me. I'm like, UTHO, what the fuck is that? Otto. Hey, Fabio, welcome. Merry Christmas, everybody. You made it. I already ate all my dinner. Merry Christmas, thank you. Happy holidays. I ate my dinner and my fucking stomach's like bursting out of my jeans right now. That's okay though. If I couldn't fall in love for Christmas, then for sure I appreciate gaining some weight. That's also good. Thanks! This is my Christmas mouse ears. Mousy! You've mentioned love and that it's a great experiment for that. Great experiment for what? Soul. I don't know. One sec, you'll understand. What are you going to do? Show up at the door? Please don't. I'll give you. Oh. Well, Toronto didn't work out. Fuck. I'll have to get all the spare blankets out so you sleep on the couch. I don't know how the cats are going to feel about it. You have to fight them. Because that's their sleeping spot. Oh my goodness. Now I got this freaking after's tired. I'm fucking tired now. After supper sleepies. And I still want to eat something. Hell. I dropped the stick. My last year's Christmas was really good because I had these party crackers things, and the fucking joke was only half a joke, so we'll never know what the rest of the joke is. And that was even funnier than the actual joke. I think I still have some of those left.
No, Mark, you guys stay inside. It's too cold. Who wants some wishes? Wishes! Wishes for bitches. No, not you. You're not the bitches. Oh, what's this? I didn't know that was in there. Party time. Okay, Mel, I've got the wish box. Oh, you first. Okay. So the wish box is I put a bunch of nice things like true love, winning the lottery, positive messages, lucky numbers, and shit like that. Okay? So what I do is I shake it up. Actually, we've done it several times. I bring out the wish box. I ask if people want wishes every now and then. But today, oh yeah, that was so funny. So in one of my last live streams, see that Buddha right there? It was a little darker in here and I had that light off and it was dark back there and somebody thought that was a creepy little person, but it's not. That right there is a little statue of Buddha. That was so funny. That was a really funny live stream. Okay. So then I hold it over here. I got one. Well, I got two. Okay, these are for you, Lilith. It says, love yourself as you love others. That's your message. That's number one. See? And your second message is, I wish for you to heal from all that harmed you. You are loved. Couldn't read it at first. I remember I was supposed to, I wish for you to heal from all that harmed you. It looks like hammed, but it's I mean, if you got hammed, I hope you heal from that too, but this is all that harmed you. Okay? We can do another one after I get to some other people. But we'll put them back in. Hopefully you don't get the second one twice. Because then somebody else might need those messages too. Then we shake it up again. See, there's all those in there. All in there. That. See? The orb, yeah, that little thing that flew up, like over here. I know, I saw that too. Okay. Yeah, ham is dangerous because it's not kosher. That is so funny. Don't get hammed. Okay, who's next? I'm at your front door. You better not be. Are you really? Do I need to go and let you in? You fucking up. Are you serious? Quit playing with me. He's lying. I'll look at that.
Oh, that's not very nice. What would you do that for? It's not very nice. There was no one there. He teased me. Like I would have company for Christmas. What a bastard. I'm just kidding. That's all right. Okay, so who was this for again? Fabio. It's for Fabio. Oh, we got a couple here. This is for Fabio. I wish for you that all your wrongs are made right. And that you manifest miracles. 111, 111. You have won a miracle. Miracle manifest. 111. So much fun. There you go. So you get a miracle that you've always wanted. Maybe you'll get to kiss somebody under the mistletoe this year. Although I won't be. Well, that's your lucky number. You should look up that angel number 111. Didn't I give everybody that site where I look up angel numbers that you see? Angel numbers from Joanne Scribes. Numbers. Oh, I ate so much. 111. Joanne Sacred Scribes. I ate so much food. Ate so much food. Oh. I ate so much food. Ate so much food. Angel numbers are often seen as divine messages sent by angels. Well, I believe it's from the divine creator, but whatever. To support and encourage us in our life journeys. So, 111 stands out as one of the most powerful and frequently encountered numbers. It is not just a random sequence number, it holds significant meaning, and that energy can be profoundly impact different areas of your life. When you repeatedly see the number 111, whether on clocks, license plates, receipts, or in your thoughts, it's a sign that the universe is trying to communicate with you. This number is considered a symbol of new beginnings, manifestation, and alignment with your higher purpose. Let me see. Yeah, it's about instant manifestation. So if you believe in your miracle, then it will come to be. Angel number 111 appears in your life. It can have a profound impact on your relationships. This angel number is often linked to new beginnings in love, signaling that it might be a perfect time to open your heart to a new relationship or strengthen an existing one. If you're in a relationship, seeing the number 111 might signify alignment. So yeah, this is the website. And you can check all your angel numbers here. Hey. Oh, copy. With Joanne Scribes. Copyright strike. For what? I used that feed and uploaded that orb. You did? Are you sure it was an orb? Whatever. I don't care. I did see that though. When I was like, and Marvin was over there too. I saw it. But it was probably just dust, y'all. Nothing weird ever happens in here. It's been really good, actually. No, I'm not going to copyright strike you. So let's see. Anybody else ask for a wish? Anybody else? Oh yeah, and Marvin jumped. How would he even know where you live? Well, you know what? There's some pretty smart people who can figure out where people live. So, I mean, I hope that doesn't happen to me. I've said that I don't want people showing up here. If you come looking for trouble, you're gonna find it. A magic wish for Derek. Oh, we got a couple. Well, for you, Derek, we first get some sexual healing, but it won't be from me. But hopefully you'll get it from somebody that, you know. There you go. Sexual healing. That's your first one. There was actually 4 all stuck together. This one got chewed by Marvin. And I wish for you to find what you're searching for. Probably the sexual healing part. So, yeah, you're going to find what you're searching for. And then, I wish for you that all health-related issues are healed. And your last one is, I wish for you to find positive support and love in your life. You deserve to be loved. So there's your wishes, and you got 4. 4 lucky Christmas wishes. Well, health issues can be mental health, emotional health, physical health, spiritual health. Who else wants a wish? Pretty sure I'm cursed. Cursed with what? Maybe I'll do one for me. I was wishing for true love, and I get to see yourself as complete. All you need is you. Fuck. Oh. Well, thanks, wishes. I don't get it. I probably didn't get your joke last time, Lilith, and I still don't get it. I don't even think I know where Brampton is. Yeah. But no. I don't know how these got in there. Must have been from like when the last time I decorated for a live stream, maybe my birthday. I think I had these hanging up there. Oh, yeah. Well, where I live, it's all right. Like, there's a lot of new people here, and from all different places. But there's quite a few people from India here. But it's not like Toronto. It's all right. And I haven't had any bad experiences, really. Well, except one time at the weed store. But they fired that girl. They did. I never seen her back there. So it wasn't just me that she was rude to. I think she was just rude in general. Uh, I was probably, I don't know. So not recent or anything. It was a bit ago. And I went to the weed store, and usually they ID everybody because there's a camera there, and the boss makes sure that they're checking everybody's IDs. But then I guess they had changed it where they weren't IDing certain people. I don't know. And so I had said to her, I was like, well, you're not going to check my ID? And she's like, no. And I was like, and she went. And so I asked her, before I got mad, I was like, excuse me? I said, whoa, first of all, do you have Tourette's? Because if she has Tourette's and she can't help pull the face, like, you know what I mean, just randomly, then I can't get mad at her for that. So at first I said, do you have Tourette's? And she said, no. And I said, well, you best get out of the way because I need to talk to the manager now. I was like, this bitch up at the front door made this face at me. I told them I asked her first if she had Tourette's before I got upset. Because I wanted to do the responsible thing. Because if she had some type of fucking disorder that made her do that kind of shit, well, yeah, right? So anyway, I was like, because there's no fucking reason why she needs to be making faces at people like that. It was ridiculously obnoxious. Like we were in elementary school. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Do you have Tourette's? I had to ask first. So, oh, hell yeah. You better. Well, if anybody fucking makes a face at you like that, you. Excuse me, madam or sir. Do you have Tourette's? No? Well, you're gonna after I give you this fucking smackdown for that face you just gave me. My God. But check. You never know, right? You never know. They might have a disorder. Which is why have you failed me? I should have put a big enough stocking up so that Santa could put them in. You know what, though? Did I ever tell you I've never been on a nice, romantic, fancy date? You know? I never got to experience that type of stuff. I don't know why I'm all about the romance tonight, but I'm sure that that's what lots of people wish for Christmas, though. You know what I mean? Maybe I just don't have a big enough stocking. So, seriously, what? Oh, yeah. No, I've never been on a fancy date. Like where I've got to get dressed up and I'm actually excited to go out with the man. And no, like even when I was engaged, Josh never took me on a fancy ass date. No. I've never been out dancing. I've never been on a fancy date. No. You know? I had to tell them to be like, hey, do you think you can get me some fucking flowers? Dingus? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, I mean, I was living in America. I talked about this before. I was living in America, and um
Josh and I were driving down the road one day, and I was talking about how I'd need to figure out a way to stay in America. So then he's like, well, you could just get married. And I was like, well, yeah. Then I have to find somebody who will marry me. And then he goes, well, I'll marry you. So that's how I got engaged. So romantic. Yeah, I know. But that's why, because I wasn't in love. He knew that as well. I mean, we fell in love with each other, I guess, what we thought was love, but, you know, clearly we weren't, because that's why we're not together. And we never got married. But yeah. Like, I'll marry you. Oh my God, okay. And I had a ring and everything, but a girl that I was friends with here in town borrowed it and actually gave it to her mother for Christmas. So happy Christmas, my friend's mom. She got my old engagement ring. But whatever, you know. So, no, like love is not a game, but a lot of people play it that way. And I think that there's a lot of people that try to get partners to further their lives and to be able to buy fancy houses and afford, stuff and vacations and shit. And they're not actually thinking, you know, about the long run and what really keeps relationships together, a deep emotional bond, What? Didn't you bitch slap her? Bitch slap who? The girl with the face? No. No. Well, at first I thought she might have Tourette's, honestly. I thought there was something wrong with her. She was literally like the fucking neck thing and everything. Like pulled her head back and gave this face at me. And I was like, hold on. Have you got Tourette's? I had to fucking ask first. Oh, the ring stealer. Well, you know what? I didn't actually ever see her again after that. And, I mean, it's not like she told me she gave it to her mother. I know she did. Because she went down to Owen Sound with the ring and came back without it. So either that or she hawked it at the hawk shop for like booze or something. But either way, my ring is gone. And yeah, he let me keep it. But she stole it. Yeah, a checklist of how they want their partner to behave. Oh dear, Fabio. Kiton. Who's Merv? Let me out, let me out. Well, I mean, that's the thing. Well, yeah, it's like a currency or an exchange, So, but hopefully, by people leading with example, if that ever fucking happens, I don't know. We might be able to turn things around to show people how it's really done, right? Because a lot of people that grow up with not seeing how love's supposed to be with their own parents and they don't learn it for themselves, I shouldn't have put them chocolates back. Am I still young enough to do this? I don't know. I did it. I ate all my honey roasted peanuts. Last night I ate them all. 'Tis the season to gain weight now. Fa la 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 la. No. Ooh. This one's got coconut in it. My ex-wife's boyfriend had broken into her parents' house and stole her great-grandparents' jewelry. It was in her family for over 200 years. Then the guy got like $100 for the law. Oh no. That's awful. Scoundrel.
Mmm. Coconut. Mmm. Found another one. I'm gonna burst out of my jeans. I'm gonna burst out of my jeans. Mm. Mm. Hershey's candy cane. Those are like the white and red ones, right? I don't really like white chocolate. It's too sweet. Mm. Yeah, I like it's called a cafe mocha. Yeah. Yeah, white chocolate's really, really sweet. I can have a couple pieces of it depending if it's baker's chocolate. Like white baker's chocolate, it's like what you use for baking. That's a lot less sweet. It's almost like dark chocolate. Dark baker's chocolate, which I love, 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 love dark chocolate. I just really wanted my orange cream candies for Christmas. And I got stuck with these old ones that I'm just chowing down on because I got the munchies. But like, okay, I'll try one. I'll try one of these again. This is my first candy from yesterday and I ate it. No, look, I told you. Look, look, look. This one, look at it. Look. You can really see. It's old. They're old. They're old and they sold me old chocolate. Oh, oh, I'm gonna eat it anyway. Tastes like Play-Doh. Yeah, I don't want to eat that one. It actually tastes like Play-Doh. Like Play-Doh on the inside, like Play-Doh, but with no flavor. That's fucking shitty. Why would they sell me an old box of chocolates? This fucking world is evil. Haha, coconut. No, I don't think old coconut can make you sick, Derek. And even if it does, I don't care. See, look, this one doesn't look like that. Well, it kind of does. I think they're fucking old, you guys. They sold me old chocolates from last year. So, yeah, some of them are just old. I think it's the store, though. The cheap-ass store probably had boxes from last year. And they just probably put them in the back and then brought them out again because there's no expiry date on them anywhere. Only a little sticker right there. That's it.
They're from Pickering, Ontario. So, I don't know. I just expected a lot more. And you know what? I'm going to eat one more just because. But that's bullshit, though. This one's all white, too. Hi, Shelly. Merry Christmas. Yeah. I ate a whole container of peanuts last night. I just couldn't stop eating. And then I got my period when I woke up today. That wasn't very nice. I had stuff to do, but then my body was like, oh, no, you don't. Yeah, happy holidays. Happy holidays, Shelly. It's good to see you. Oh, the peanuts, they were the sweet kind. I think it's butter toffee. They're like a red tin with a red lid. And they were pretty tasty. I like those. I like what's that stuff with the popcorn in it, and it has peanuts and it has caramel on it? Cracker Jacks. Caramel popcorn. Yeah, I like caramel popcorn too. Yeah, fancy peanuts. But in like a little jar. Little jar. I had those last night, so because for weeks there I was sick and I lost all that weight. But thankfully I gained it back. Yeah. I still get dizzy every now and then, regardless of whether I smoke or not. And they did a whole bunch of tests on me and told me I was fine, so I don't know. Take that and mix with dark chocolate bits. Yeah, I know, that would have been so good. I do that too sometimes. I'll mix like chips and popcorn and some crunchy Cheetos and some chocolate bits, I just have like M&Ms with peanuts in them. And I mix it all in a bowl of like big crunch and munch bowl. It's like when you get the munchies real good. And so you got like something sweet, something salty. Maybe you can add some pretzels for some real crunch. Yeah. Yeah, peanut M&Ms. So that, you kind of get M&Ms and you get some with the peanuts in them. Because I really like dark chocolate covered almonds too. Those are really tasty. Did you see my cool roll out of the picture? Did it look cool? I'll have to look at it later. I used to roll around on my butt like a friggin' like a buoy. I'd roll around and then I'd get a momentum going and just start spinning around the living room. Yeah. It's fun, especially if it's an empty room. Yeah. You just use like the weight of your butt, like a weight. You just spin around. Yeah, that's how I weather the storm of life. Just spin around the living room. Spin around in the living room on my bottom. I should be writing my book, but honestly, I haven't been. I think it was just that it was all so much to write about all in one go. So I needed a break. And then I'll finish it. It won't take long. It won't take long. Yeah, that's I didn't expect that.
I thought my period would be like more towards the end of the month. Well, it's not really done in chapters, so right now, the age where I'm at, where I stopped writing, I am 18, 19. I just got to California and I just met Josh. That's where I stopped writing. So it's just that I kind of got anxiety about writing about where I live now. And I just don't like, it's a lot to go. I remembered more than I thought I would once I started writing, to be honest. And it's a little different. Like, it's not your average book about someone's life. So it'll be like, never mind. I can't give you away too much of it, but because I'm recalling memories. And so I'm recalling memories from the earliest of life. And of course, I talk about the things I experienced and learned in between of those things, but it's not just like, paragraphs on paragraphs. If it's written in a unique way to, everything is true, but it's just not, sentence after sentence after sentence after sentence, So I'm enjoying it so far, but it was a lot to like open up because there's a lot of stuff that I forgot that as I started remembering things, I remembered more, but still not really any happy Christmas memories or anything. That stuff has still disappeared in there somewhere. But no, it should, it should work out. One day I'll probably just sit down and it kind of did. Yeah, kind of unlock memories in a way, but nothing that like it was like shocking that I didn't remember about or anything. Just things that I don't think about more frequently, I suppose. But I guess it was just exhausting to go through that, and that's why that was my plan for this month, but that definitely didn't go that way. But the month was excellent anyway. I had one of the best months I've had in years, Yes, I'm having more chocolate. I want one of these. It tastes hazelnutty. But I really have. That's the gifts are the non-physical kind, Like, okay, so my true love didn't show up, at the door with roses and a banana hammock on. But I had a good meal. I have some chocolates. I have good company. And eventually I'll finish the book. I think what I'm going to do is stop right when I arrive in Ontario, where I am now, and then continue the rest for another volume of it later on down the road, where I have more to write about with more of my life happenings. You know what I mean? Because that's going to be a lot in itself. So, and I've done a lot of good work with it already. So we'll see how it goes, though, depending on how overwhelming I find it to be. Yeah, but it was kind of like flashbacks, but not like the PTSD flashbacks that will last all day. I'll just be, walking around the house, lost, like I'm reliving it. I'm not like going crazy or anything, just walking around, smoking bowls, thinking to myself. But yeah, sometimes it'll last all day. I was told it's good to do a cleaning inside your home. Being in a we don't know how others are. You trying to tell me I'm dirty, Shelley?
I'm not dirty. That's all the cat's toys on the floor. That's a Walmart. That there is a Walmart bag, that blue thing on the floor. And there's a paper bag right over there that Salem tore apart. You mean like a spiritual cleansing? Yeah, like a spiritual cleansing. The energies of others. Yeah, I do that. I did that the other day too. hmm But yeah, well, sometimes like I guess it was just remembering my whole life in that way. Like I often think lately about my reindeer. I got emotional about that the other day too. I had this really special reindeer that I had for years. And so I've always had this connection with Rudolph, with that song and everything because he was my favorite stuffed animal. And yeah, so I guess it was just a lot for me to open up and look at. It's almost like a photo album you haven't looked at in years and years. And then you start remembering stuff as you go through it. So it was just a bit much, that's all. And I guess I just needed time to recover from that and do other things. And then, because I was remembering a lot of the violence and stuff, the younger years of my life were probably well, yeah, maybe it's equal to what I went through. I mean, abuse is going through abuse, being abused by someone you love, regardless of whether it's your parents or a romantic partner. Oh yeah, yeah. But I wrote the book in a way where it won't emotionally exhaust the reader. Even though from the ages, up until 17, it's pretty awful. It could be worse. I could have experienced sexual violence. I did not. So I was lucky and blessed in that way. But yeah, that's why I don't really have happy Christmas memories or anything like that. Like, I just make it happy for myself, but I don't remember them. I had a nickname, no, for my adopted mom, Demon Debbie. Yeah, Demon Debbie. That's what I call her. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, Demon. Oh no, no, no! I remember what you're laughing at. Her silverback gorilla pubes. Remember, I got mad and I said that. That's what you thought was so funny. Silverback gorilla pubes, wasn't it? That it was, wasn't it? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, because she used to walk around naked all the time. You guys, full on naked. This woman. Yep. And they played naked Scrabble at the kitchen table. Yeah, these people were fucked up. Okay, I was adopted by them. Yeah, naked Scrabble at the kitchen table. Yeah, so I know what the two of them, my stepdad and her, sitting around naked, tits out, all the stuff out. Listen, and she had silver gray. I can't remember, but I guess when you get older and your pubes turn gray, it's called silverback gorilla pubes. Okay, so there you go. There it is. Yeah, yep, that was it. I knew it was. I was getting deja vu. Yeah, Marvin, what are you doing? I thought at first she was swinging off the curtains like Tarzan. What are you doing, my Tarzan? What are you doing, Tarzan? You fucking my curtains up? Hey, here. Did you bottle? Is that what you're doing? Silverback gorilla. You can't go outside right now, Marvin. Just go a little bit more, baby. I don't know. What should we do now? I didn't really plan anything. I'm kind of tired. I didn't plan on getting my freaking period. The first day is the worst. No, but you tried to run away earlier. So I have to watch you. But I can't watch you while I'm on the stream. Yeah. Ouch, my leg. Oh my goodness. Oh. You're welcome. She sounds like a hillbilly. Well, no, she actually wasn't a hillbilly. They weren't. I mean, she was a big person. So it was like being stomped on with elephant legs. But yeah, you know. So I just wrote it, and there's some funny ones too. I added some funny memories in there too, like the oh my god, I have to show you. So imagine this big lady. Okay, she thought she'd be cool this one time we were at the beach. You know how there's like fresh water running down like a little stream? Well, her big ass is going like this, and she thinks that she's gonna fucking jump over and land on the other side. Well, didn't she like land on the other side and then she fell directly backwards into this river, like on her back like a fucking turtle? It was so funny. There's stuff like that in there too. And me and my cousin were dying laughing. She thought she'd be so cool, getting all ready to fucking jump over the edge. And it was only like this far. Like seriously, it was like a foot jump. And so when she jumped and she landed on the other little ledge, she just went right into the little fucking freshwater river running down the beach. It was really good. Yeah. So stuff like that in there too. Little things. The time her and her friend fucking slipped on the ice together. It was in unison. We were going to this dinosaur exhibit and the two of them just fucking biffed. Whee! That was good. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Lil. She did. She received karma by losing the child that she always said that she prayed for, right? She had to adopt me. She wasn't able to have kids. And then she just abused the shit out of me until I was 17 and I was able to escape there. My neighbor helped me get out in social services. And then I went into a group home after that. And I've been alone by myself ever since. I did have a good Christmas at the group home, though. They bought me a PlayStation 2 and they gave me money to go shopping, and we had a really nice meal, and we had good memories together. So I had a nice time at the group home. It was a really good one. Well, I mean, it will be. Yeah, maybe the divine. I mean, I believe and feel that Debbie lived a pretty miserable life after that. Although she probably went around making herself looking like the victim, like I left and I was such an ungrateful child that she adopted me and gave me all this stuff, like how she used to talk to me. You should be grateful you've got a roof over your head after they fucking beat me up and didn't feed me any dinner. Twats. But yeah,
So her next life cycle, she'll probably experience what she gave out to me, and hopefully that will change her into becoming a better person so that she won't hurt people like that anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's the whole point of it. So, and William Donahue, that playlist, I've been watching him for the past couple of days, maybe one or two of his little lectures there, and they're just phenomenal. So if you can get into William Donahue, I've made a playlist, and he's just fantastic. I love him as a teacher. He makes me laugh. He makes me think. You know, he really gets you to think and feel, and he just teaches in a really meaningful way. Well, it wasn't foster parents, so they adopted me from a 15-year-old girl. My mom was 15 when she was pregnant. They gave birth to me, so it was adoption. So it wasn't foster. Like, they were my legal guardians. What kind's that green one? Was that the coconut one again? Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, William Donahue. It's in my playlists. He's absolutely amazing. I posted one of my posts, and it's called Behold What's Obvious, and it's so good. He's such a great teacher, and he used to be a preacher. He knows the Bible like you just wouldn't believe. He is such an incredible man. Absolutely knows, practices the spirit of Christ. He's such a beautiful person. Yeah, you're right, Lilith. There is stigma against kids who are adopted, especially like in my life. I found when people would find out, not everybody, but some people would find out that I didn't have a family. It happened a lot around here where I live now. It's that they would think that, you ran away, or your family didn't want you, or that there was something wrong with you, or you're a bad kid, or, that you're terrible to your family, so they didn't want to associate with you. That would happen, around here. But yeah, that does happen, where they look down on you. But most of my experiences were pleasant. Not everybody would know anyway, but yeah. I'm gonna put these back in the kitchen so I don't eat them all. But and you know what? I've watched that playlist from William Donahue, and I add new ones to it when I watch them. And because everything in there I've watched, that's why I add it. So after I watch it, then I add it to the list. Yeah. But I will go in and rewatch some of them. Yeah. Yes, people in Nova Scotia are nicer than in Ontario. Yeah. It's not like people from here aren't nice, but the East Coast people are different, for sure. Especially pretty much everywhere in the world where you go now, things have been forever changed and transformed. I don't think the Canada in which I grew up when I was a little girl will ever be the same again. We grew up in neighborhoods where you didn't have to lock your door. It was safe. You go out after dark. All kinds of stuff that has just changed now. But I mean, it was slowly changing. Even when I got to be like 15, 16 years old, things started to change. Bedford started to change. A lot more people started to move there. So they are, yeah, the East Coast has definitely a different feel. I didn't intend on ending up here where I am now. Of course, it was when I was 17 when I finally got out of my home, and then I was 22 or 23 when I got here to Ontario. So I really only had 7 years of freedom. I lived out in California and all of that. And then when I got here, I fell in love for the first time in my life with a man for real. And he abused me for about 9 years. So, yeah, it's been a long time, but I mean, it was learning the hard way experience. I was often re-victimized by people who maybe did realize that I was kind of naive and a vulnerable individual, but I did not know Ellen Page. Nope. She might be from Nova Scotia, but I don't know. Isn't it Elliot Page now? Yeah, I do keep up on that kind of stuff. I just don't like to open myself up to it. It's quite sick, all of them. All that Hollywood stuff, and it's not like I don't know about these people and all their stuff. I do. I spent many years looking into that. And I got very sick, just like they are. Very sick, but not like evil like them, but almost like it was like inhaling toxins. And then you just start getting ill, It's like it almost give you cancer. Toxic chemicals, you know? Unless you get superpowers and you get all blast in all the dust. What are you supposed to do about it anyway? You know what I mean? So, but yeah, Sarah McLachlan was also from Nova Scotia. She went to a high school in Halifax. I didn't go to it, but I knew someone who did. So I used to have quite a few of Sarah McLachlan's CDs. She has a really pretty voice. Yeah. But yeah, I see stuff now coming out more and more about the Epstein files, and that's sending some shock waves over the internet more and more. So I don't know, I might be really tired right now and on my period, but I still have high hopes for this coming year, 2026. And yeah, I'm happy, I'm grateful. I'm glad that, things are good. I mean, I could have had no chocolates, so I guess they were okay. I think I might wait till stuff goes on sale, maybe a couple dollars cheaper, and then get some quality sweet chocolates with the orange and the strawberry cream, because those ones are my favorite. I can't believe I didn't get not one. And they only have the orange ones in here, and there wasn't even a single one. Somebody took them. So, but yeah, not really much going on. But at least it didn't take me like an hour just to make dinner this time during my stream. I had that ready to go. So that's good. But no, I didn't really plan anything, and I don't have anything cool like Stephen Cambion's got for his stream. We could go and like look at websites and watch little things together and stuff like that. One day I could probably have something like that if I could figure out how it works. Then we have more stuff to do together. But maybe I'll write some hangman words for tomorrow night. Like,
I guess, should I make my stream, because people will be having like dinner with their families and stuff pretty much tomorrow, right? So I don't even know what time to have the stream for. Usually I like that in the evening, and then I go to bed after. So I don't know. Hiya. Welcome back. I think I got up, it was like 6:30, so I didn't take a nap today. I'm getting alerts for the most part. So, oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, I don't know. I think that since I've been posting more, maybe my content is being pushed a little bit more. I have a video already made. I made it yesterday morning, and then I was editing it, and then Stephen Cambion's live stream came on with the Truth Seekers show, and I just I stopped editing at that point, and so I'll finish that one. Oh, oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. There's with YouTube, sometimes 13 hours after someone's left me a comment, then it'll show up. Well, like 13 hours ago, and I use the filter in the search to bring up all the comments that I may have missed, and I don't know. Maybe some of them have to go through like a filtering. Because remember when you said a hug and an orgasm, Lilith? That was held back as like saying something vulgar. Like it was in the hidden comments part. It doesn't mean that you get in trouble or anything. It just YouTube tags or flags certain comments that might be inappropriate. So I have to approve those. But they don't always come in. So I don't know. I've been saying that for a little bit there. So it's like if I miss your comment and it's 16 hours fucking later, it's because I couldn't find it. I don't think it's just that. Be well, Shelly. Take care. It's good to see you. Happy Christmas. Have a good night. Hope a Santa comes to visit you. Bring you some gifts. I was saying earlier, you could magically. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the last posts I made from Kelly about the Santa's sack also being like symbolic, or something that might be very small on the outside but have a large capacity on the inside, almost like the TARDIS, the Doctor whose spaceship, it just looks like a phone box, but on the inside it's much, much larger. It's kind of the same concept. Yeah, you don't want any Krampus. But you know what? That was actually a really good movie, Krampus. I like it when the dog eats the gingerbread man. And that stupid little boy. That's what annoys me about horror films like that. Like, who did not teach that child? But that's one of the number one things. Like my son, if there's ever a friggin' gingerbread man on a hook hanging down the chimney, you don't go over and try to take a bite, okay? Like, my boy, like, come and get your mama. Don't take the gingerbread man on a hook that's hanging down the dang chimney. Frig. Yeah, I mean,
Oh, oh, I see. Well, you could always watch it together, Krampus, on a different day, make a new tradition, Watch it anyway and still celebrate the tradition and be happy that, you can still make new memories with your daughter tomorrow, on Christmas Day. It used to be like that. I don't mean to get all depressing, but my dad took me for Christmas on Boxing Day or whatever it was. Um, and then he just stopped after a while. Yeah. So it's good, whatever you can do. If you can keep up the tradition in that little way, I'm sure it'll make her happy. And maybe start something new. Get some like Krampus like scary horns or something while you watch it together. I don't know. But if you don't know what that is, Krampus is like when you're bad. It's like bad Santa coming to punish you. It's pretty freaking scary. He's got a whole bunch of scary looking elves and all kinds of shit. Time for bed. Well, I mean, it's only 6:45. So yeah, it just sucks being a dad and being alone without your kid on Christmas. That's all. I understand. Oh, good. Yeah, when you're opening gifts. Yeah, they're dark elves. Yeah, that's probably the scariest part. I mean, he's scary, but the little critters he has with him are terrifying. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. I did a little bit of house cleaning today. Well, I had to dyed my hair and cover my grays up today. I told you guys I do that already. Anyway. And so today was the day, so I did that. And then I had to wash my hair, and it took forever. It dried pretty good, though. Usually it'll take till tomorrow to be completely dry, but it's good up here. That's why. Yeah. And I got my period for Christmas, so. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. There's still stuff going down in the spirit realm when I've been sleeping lately. I wake up feeling energized and good and everything, but I know that I've been busy doing stuff. And it's been like that for, I don't know, maybe a week or so now. It's just been a really overall busy month. So, but I've been well. And it's -8. We had a little bit of snow yesterday, but then it's getting mild and it's all slushy out. So it's not the nicest to go walking in. But I still did. I went walking the other day. That's when I went and I got my chocolates. Hi, Stephen Brooks. Merry Christmas. Sorry. Yeah, it's -8. So it was like -23 like a couple of weeks ago. I went and I bought myself a little heater too. It's only a little room heater. It's probably only this big. It's over there. And it works though. It heats up the room pretty good. I don't need it for my bedroom. Just when I'm out here and like Marvin's outside and I leave the door open a little bit, then I turn my heater on so that it doesn't get too cold in here. Or when I wake up in the morning, sometimes it's pretty cold, but I guess the building has been having problems with the heat because the boiler broke. Oh my god, I can't stop yawning. I'm sorry. Yeah, the boiler broke, so then they had to replace it. What's this? It's old. It kind of tastes like a donut. It's a caramel. It tastes better once you have it in your mouth for a second. Well, I celebrate because I find people are a lot nicer. It's like a month of love. So it's not so much about the commercialism at all about the season. Mainly for me, it's about consciousness and the claustrum's will and all that. But I like to focus on positive, happy things and wearing mouse ears and sparkly Christmas sweater and putting up decorations makes me feel happy. So I do that. Hi, Floshy. How are you? Good to see you. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Yeah, a month of love, you know? Like I wish that we could be like happy holidays all year to each, or not all year, but all month. You know? Regardless, it doesn't matter which holiday you celebrate, like it could be, Hanukkah or Kwanzaa or whatever, it doesn't matter. And my lower back hurts. So say happy holidays. We'll hang up lights the month of December. So I'm pretty sure that Diwali is like a light festival type of thing too in winter. But for them it's like the light in me honors the light in you. Again, it's almost like the flame with the initiates of the flame, like how we're all just little flames from the big flame. So I'm doing good, Floshy. I'm doing well. I ate a shit ton of chocolate and I'm about to explode out of my jeans. Like a big, what are those things called with the candy inside? Piñata. I've always wanted to hit a piñata for my birthday. I never got to do that. Oh, my favorite candy comes out. That'd be awesome. Blindfold me. I always wanted to do that, but I didn't get to do that either. There's still time in my life. Yeah, I like to celebrate Christmas and Halloween. It just brings more joy and happiness and fun into my life. You guys saw my little gingerbread fellas, right? I got these at the dollar store too. Gingerbread fellers. I love these. These are so cute. She's got a little holly bear, which one? This one. A little holly berry on the head. I think that's so cute. I love gingerbread men. And gingerbread cookies are so delicious. I do. I love gingerbread cookies. I just love ginger snaps and gingerbread cookies, and I'll eat the whole gingerbread house. That's what I said to all my friends, like throughout my life, or like people that I know, family. I'd be like, when we're in the woods or going for a walk, I'd be like, if I ever get lost, and you find a house made out of sweets, I'm in there, because I definitely tried to eat the house and I got caught by the witch. But I bet you it was delicious. I'll fight that bitch off and then just keep eating like her icing house. All the fucking gingerbread man. I got the munchies real bad, as you can tell. Yeah, like if we're in the woods and I suddenly disappear and then I'm in that house. You come across that house made of sweets, that's where I'm at. I couldn't help myself. You see me eat all these chocolates, I can't help it. I gotta put them away. Oh, sleeping. Where's Salem? Salem must be in the room sleeping on his bed. When was I born? What? No. So, about the whole Jesus thing. Jesus is symbolic and allegorical. The story of Jesus, Mary, and Joseph has to do with the Claustrum's oil, right? And the pituitary gland and the pineal gland. It's a process that happens inside the body, but it was expressed through story format in the Bible. Jesus' story also represents the fact that this process can happen to anyone. As he was born in a manger, everyone told his parents just piss off and, go give birth in a barn. You know what I mean? So you don't have to be of money. You don't have to be of status. You don't have to have power. The power is bestowed to you through the divine creator, right? So there's a lot you can learn through the teachings of the story of Jesus and how those things that he said, do unto others, all of that, right? Those things do apply. The Christ is real, and it's manifested in many different forms through many different people, right? Like for Krishna means Christ. It's not a last name, it's a title, almost like king. So that's why I was suggesting earlier, anyone who would really like to know the true magic of the Bible, I would suggest you go and do some studying and learning from William Donahue. He used to be a pastor, I believe. I'm not sure which kind it was. I don't think he was a priest. I think he was a pastor because he's always been married and all that. But did work within the church. And he explains the symbolism and allegory of the Bible like no one I've ever heard of. Okay? So, yeah, so I have this playlist here. I can put it for you in the chat. It's everything that I've watched from William Donahue so far, but I'm always adding new ones. I watched quite a few from him this week, and sometimes I'll rewatch old ones and familiarize myself with them, because you may not understand it on your first go through, and that's okay, because your subconscious always remembers. Even if you don't completely understand, your subconscious does. And so later on you'll remember, oh, like that thing William Donahue was talking about in that one video I watched from him. And so you'll be able to understand it more and more with the little things that you learn from it. So I'm just bringing up this. My ear's itchy. There. I put in these earrings earlier that made my ears itchy. I should have washed them first. They had dust on them, and I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to dust like that. So I left them on the, what's it called? Learning it, making my skin crawl a little. Well, I mean, that's the thing about the whole thing, is that these people have made it so that people are sitting around waiting for Jesus to return. But Jesus can return inside each one of us every single day. Jesus can come back to life inside of you every moment and every time you think to yourself, well, what would Jesus do? You know, Jesus would put back the shopping cart. Jesus would open the door for somebody. It's these little things like that. Jesus would hold back his tongue when you want to say fuck you to someone. You know what I mean? It's these little things. And will we get it right and perfect every time? No. But it's the small things and little efforts that make it count in the end, you know? Oh, right. So my playlist. So this is William Donahue, not Bonahue. Donahue. And he does the symbolism and allegory of the Bible. I did a video on this, talking about this this week, actually, to show people what that playlist was actually made for. Santos Bonanchi goes into this a little bit. He's a little bit more advanced, and if you're into astrology and that's your interest, he's a good one for that, because he will start with the plane of inertia and move through different stages of the zodiac and the planetary alignments and stuff. But he will mention stuff like Aries, the ram, you know, representing, I think, in the Bible, the Aries, I fucking don't know. But he's a bit more advanced. But if you are into the astrology part of things, and inner astrology, he covers sometimes too. But his whiteboard, as you're following along, it's pretty incredible, the things that he will also open your eyes to see. Because that's what it's about, right? This is what Jesus meant when he said to have ears to hear and eyes to see. It's so that you'd be able to see things like this. Unfortunately, the Kabbalah Judaic mystics, okay, that they believe in symbolism and allegory, they think like you need to be smart enough to figure this stuff out and whatever. And at one point, you know, it had its uses. Because I suppose it is a clever thing to be able to figure out, but in the end, now it's holding a lot of humanity back. Yeah. Yeah, I am, Derek. Thank you. I'm going to make a video about my Telegram as well, to show people what's actually on it and what it's for. You know, because I mean, if you look at it now, normally I'm just advertising what videos I make. I will every now and then, like I put one from Bill Donahue the other day. but it's really all the stuff that I've ever needed to add has been added already. So, no, I don't have another one. It's the same Telegram, but it's just I don't really feel the need to add anything to it because like I've said, everything that's already that you would need has been added, like good, proper research materials for so many different subjects. So we can make a video and go over that. I was planning on that, but I got busy today. So I'm pretty sure that you're still on it. I don't think I ever removed you or anything like that. I haven't done that. I don't know. I'm pretty sure. And I think I took off all the people that I removed at one time. But I thought you were in there and you were talking to me not long ago. Oh no, you were supposed to email me some type of video or something? Oh, I don't know. People suggested I make a Discord and put all that stuff on there. But I just don't have the energy. Look at me. I'm so tired right now. Oh, that was over 2 years ago. Whoops. Oh, well, I didn't remove you. I didn't take anybody off. That's okay, love. That's all right. Don't worry about it, Derek. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I was going to show people that because there's a lot of free books that you can read there. It's all a resource, my or my Telegram channel. So, for learning and studying, what I didn't intend is what Elena Denon did with it, And now I speak for the Anunnaki. No, bitch, that's not what it was meant for. But that's the risk you take, right? Like when you put research together like that, you have to come to expect that not everybody's going to use it for the right purposes. So, and I kind of knew that. I guess I just hoped and prayed that people wouldn't, especially not somebody like her. So, but what's done is done. Yeah, she totally did. It was all Galactic Federation. Then, see, I was trying to talk to her before, and so I started tagging her on Telegram. I had at one time about 1,000 subscribers on that Telegram. I know. And then after that happened with her, I panicked out and I shut my channel down, my YouTube channel, and I deleted my Telegram. I ended up doing that like 3 fucking times, twice. Yeah. So it caused me a lot of emotional and mental stability. That bullshit like that, Mm. You said you used to listen to Lacerda. One of the aliens she mentions is... Oh, yeah. Well, see, what Elena Denon has done is like taken resources from pretty much everywhere and put it all in one book, right? A lot of the beings that are in the Russian book of alien races can also be found in her book. So, But, I mean, I have heard the interview about Lacerda, and again, these types of things, I believe, along my journey, I found them, and it helped me open up my understanding and maybe perspective on the lives, thoughts, and feelings of beings from other places. I mean, technically, all of these beings are people like us. They're just not human people. But that doesn't mean that they're not people of their own people of another place. They have likes, dislikes, hobbies, families, all of that kind of stuff. So they are people, you know. I'm in a way calling them aliens. It seems like they are different from us, but they're not. They're people, just like us. So she's from Earth. Uh, who? Lacerda or Elena Denon? Well, I was explaining that earlier. I mean, that's the whole thing about this whole cosmic con business is that they're using the word alien in term of from another planet, but I'm 99.9% sure we're dealing with planes, not planet. Dimensional planes, whether it be interdimensional or extra dimensional, and the extra dimensions are the ones outside of ours. So there's different ones. There's ones in between, like little ones in between spaces. Well, the astral plane is a little different. These are dimensional planes. So it's just like, so we can only see so much of the light spectrum with our eyes, right? And it kind of works the same way. So there's only about 2 or 3 we can see out of. I don't know. I'm not an expert at this, but it goes along with the light spectrum, and so there's different beings living at different levels of existence. 4. So we're in the 3rd. The 4th is the spirit realm. 5th is the mind, where the fallen angels and demons reside. Then 6 is angels. And 7 would be where the divine rests. So it also aligns with the 7 chakras within us. So those are inside, those realms are also outside. This is why the lower realms or Earth would be the solar plexus, the sacral chakra plexus, or fucking sacral chakra, and then the root chakra. That's red, orange, and yellow. And so a lot of these beings found at the red level, hence why what was that nightmare glass that the military people put on in World War II with their night vision goggles, and they started seeing demons and shit flying in the sky. Well, at the red root level, it deals with survival and all of that kind of thing, fight or flight. And that's why you would have at these lower dimensions, these lower dimensional entities. And then the sacral chakra has to do with sexuality and creativity. And this is why a lot of people have made this reptilian thing from the fire salamanders, which come from the sacral chakra. Again, the Greys and the reptilians are said to come from underground or inner earth, because if we are at Middle Earth, which is right in the center, so it would be 3 going down, and then I believe it's the heart, and then 3 going up. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Yeah, I believe it's like that. At the heart would be the middle. So then we have the higher dimensional realms, which would be your higher chakra. So the heart, truth and communication, the third eye, and the crown. Okay. Again, the lower chakras, even though the solar plexus is not technically a bad thing, like power, willpower, and stuff like that, isn't a bad thing, and wisdom, but what you do with them is. So you can either function within the higher realms, like work from the heart, or work from the lower of survival, scavenge to get as much money as possible, no matter what, selling a crappy product, even though you know it is, you're making the most money off of people. Doing these types of things would be using your wisdom and power for these lower dimensional aspects of self instead of using your power for the betterment and goodness of all. Does that make sense? Sorry, I had to focus. The red spectrum. Yeah. Yeah, like in Vietnam in the war. They had those glasses with the red glass on it or whatever. That's what they said. Like nightmare vision, I think it's called. Well, again, it's the lower dimensions. Yeah, they were shooting at things that we couldn't see with our eyes alone. That's right. Yes, that. Right, for the betterment of the human element instead of, money, selfishness, greed, and, personal gain and all of that. Yeah, so it's just that's why, and a lot of them, these greys and reptilians are, written in as, fighting for power and trying to take over and all of that. Again, this goes in alignment with your chakras. But there should be an outer reflection of what is within. So, all these are the realms in different places where different beings live in. No, no, I don't think they want our gold. I mean, I would say what they're really after is what we have inside of us, like our colostrum oil. Like, hold on. So, the milk and honey. That's a process that goes on with the colostrum's oil inside of you. But it is about your soul's star power. That's what they want. They want your star power. That's this inner life force, this inner light that we have within us. It can be, for lack of a better word, gold. You know how it's alchemy, when you're turning base metals into gold. So they're harvesting gold in a way, but they're harvesting us, our gold. Because the whole process in this with inner alchemy, not only a physical process, and it goes right down to a molecular level that you are changing. But that's what you're doing. So you're rebuilding, and that's what alchemy is. It's taking one thing and turning it into another. It's a transmutative science. Okay? And so, yeah, your base metals, which would be your lower aspects of self, to higher aspects of self, transforming your focus on these lower things to the higher. Again, I'm seeing the hourglass flip. So it's like a polarity shift on the inside. When you have that, you would hope that it starts to reflect. I mean, in your own inner world, I suppose, it reflects to the outside. But in my experience, yeah, transmutation. Yeah. So, I mean, it's not that they want actual gold. We are the gold that they are mining. This is why they say celebrities have star quality. That's what it is. It's their inner, it's their pimp juice. It's their colostrum's oil. It's their inner power, the spirit, and it comes from their soul, their power. So that's why they call it star power, star quality. Oh, you have star quality. It's because they'll have an ability to draw in crowds and entertain and, get energy for different purposes. Like, that's why they choose certain people to be pop stars and whatnot. because they have this ability with their star quality to draw in energy from large crowds, entertain, distract, I suppose. Because a lot of people that have this, it blossoms through to the outside, you know, your star power. That's another reason why my hair grows so long, because the power is from within. But we are the gold, like the philosopher's stone is you. You are the stone. There is no actual red stone that you could find anywhere. You are the stone. So that's what it means, turning base metals into gold. Yeah, you're the philosopher's stone. Yeah. Well, that's what it means, right? Like, if you really listen to the song Pimp Juice by Nelly, to me it doesn't seem like he's talking about sexuality much at all. And even they say that he says, in fact, they got more than we do. They got the pimp juice in their trunk and the pimp juice in their womb. They got the pimp juice in their brain. Ooh, god damn. Oh man, it's a crying shame how all they use the juicy thing. It's or misuse the juicy thing. I can't remember. But basically it's like people are wasting their claustrum oil potential. And I mean, a lot of that has been done on purpose because they don't know how it is, what it is, or how to use it and apply it. He even says, from ages 50 right down to 9. And honestly, that's when my claustrum oil blossomed. I got my period at 9 years old. I started to awaken around that time. So I'm pretty sure it probably starts happening maybe for girls at 9 years old. So if you got your period at 9 years old like that, like I've heard some of these starseed women talk about, that's why. And remember, starseed has to do with your claustrum's oil. It has nothing to do with you being part of some alien race from fucking Lyra or Orion or Andromeda or some shit. And I mean, it does connect you to your ancestors because there's been people in the past that have also gone through this process and moved on through whoever means. That doesn't mean that they necessarily died. They could have been one of these people that are now interdimensional time travelers. Basically, they could be in a higher dimensional timeline most of the time and then come down to these ones sometimes. Like when I saw that craft in 2017, I figure now in 2025, like as we sit here, I figure like what was I saying? Oh, that was probably my ancestors. What's this here? Well, I disagree with her copying other people. After reading her books, she doesn't seem... Well, no, Elena is intelligent. It's just that she used it for a lot of the wrong stuff. That's all. Telling people these beings are aliens and making it seem like you're getting on spaceships and going on Star Trek adventures is wrong. Alex Collier's been doing it way longer than her, so, they are intelligent. They just use their intelligence, with malicious intent. It's not good. It's for selfish gain. So she even said herself, she needs to sell books. That's one of the first things I heard her say in one of her live streams that I thought was weird. And so she even said in one of her streams too that she knows of Jesus, but she doesn't know him. And that's very odd because I would never say that I don't know the spirit of Jesus. But she meant the esoteric meaning, the claustrum's oil. She doesn't know because she really has never ever found that. She doesn't know what unconditional love is. I know for a fact. She doesn't. It would have changed her. She would never have done this. But yeah. That's an esoteric thing. It's an inner. Esoteric means inside. So this is something that happens within you. Christ is reborn within, you know? But no, she did. She copied other people's creations and tried to make like everything about aliens in one resource, you know? Everything that's out there. Shape shifting, humanoid aliens, this, that, stuff from the Russian Book of Alien Races, this, that, here, and blah, blah, blah. You know, to try to dominate the entire community. Be the emissary, the queen knows all, is the only one with the information. She's very intelligent, but that doesn't mean that she uses it for the proper things, right? So, yeah. Well, I don't know who Thomas whoever is, but there has been, so there is no such thing as a native Terran, for one thing. Everybody has been here in different cycles, in different ages. So basically, that goes back to the beings that were created before us, seen as squatters on the planet. Yeah. Because these people, regardless of what they look like, whether they're reptilian or whatever, doesn't matter, they don't like being replaced by a new creation. Unfortunately, a lot of the beings that were that have come and gone and passed into the unseen realms, into the other dimensional realms, okay, which is where they reside now. I don't think they're happy about it, especially, you hear this in a lot of the stories where they didn't want to bow down to the newest creation. It wasn't just, the story of Satan or Lucifer or whatever. But yeah, so there is no such thing as native Terran reptilians. That's not true. Okay? There could have been, at the time, there were salamanders, gnomes, undines, and sylphs. So there were 3 distinct tribes, earth, air, fire, and water, that through the ages went through different cycles of evolution until we got to here. They're still us. Like, we've still been evolving all through these ages, So there is bloodlines from the past within us all. We're like a big mix, a mix of all things now, But there was different races that had different times upon this plane here. They took part in this soul school. They had their time. They lived and died and moved on, whether it was to the lower dimensions or to the higher. So, but to say that native, nobody was first. I think that's one of the greatest arguments we still have today, is that everybody wants to claim like they were first and that they invented it and it was them who walked. Listen, it doesn't matter. There's been so many people, races, and beings that have walked upon these lands, lived and died, that they all make up what's in the dirt anyway. But that's the thing. Lacerda may not be real, Stephen. It may be a story. I don't believe for a second that fella sat there with a reptilian humanoid in his living room. Okay? It just doesn't work like that. No one's been able to prove this, only stories. You see, it may be something to learn from, and it's very interesting, and it does have the energy of some of those beings. Okay? That's why it can seem familiar. Like, she talks a lot of common sense and logic. It is very fire being, very blunt and straight to the point. She's not exactly rude, but she didn't really sugarcoat things, did she? Well, they don't. So that may not be real. So that's what I'm saying. If you get stuck on this and be like, oh, Lacerda's real and Lacerda and the reptilian people, this and this, but it may not be. And that's the thing, it may be fiction. You know? Like, that's one thing that I just missed myself about Claudio Nocelli's books. He categorized them as fiction. It wasn't an accident. He did it on purpose. You know? Because for the most part, they are. There's some truth in them, but they're fictional stories with wisdom and knowledge incorporated into them, learning through his experience and perspective. Do I believe that the men in black tried to pick him up? No. Do I believe that he's an experienced, strong astral traveler and he has a strong spiritual energy? Yes. But no. Did the men in black try to pick him up? No. Is Ellen Morris real? No, probably not. Okay, so you believe her, she's a sweetheart to you. That's a problem. There is no way that that would be the same being that was from somebody else's experience. And you might have something feeding off of your energy or fooling you, but that isn't Lacerda or one of her people, okay? That's definitely some type of trickster. She's a sweetheart to me. You've never talked to her because she's most likely not real. So then what is that you have around you? You see what I mean? I warned people about this before. There's no picture evidence. There's no proof. You know what I mean? That was just a story. Yes, it was a good, well-written creation. Because like I said, even I was against reptilian racism. And so that would have been a person that also had the emotional ability, maybe a fire tribe person themselves, who's also been called demon or whatever, like I have, and trying to give a different perspective on what these different types of beings could be like. And that doesn't mean they're a monster. Not all of them. Just because you look a certain way, doesn't mean that you are a monster. A monster reflects in your behavior and choices, not how you look like or where you were born, where you come from. So it may be more than that. Like, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings or embarrass you, but if you really believe that Lacerda is speaking to you in any kind of way, that's a problem, because she's guaranteed not. That's somebody that somebody made up. It could have been, a story to teach by example, but that's not real. The salamanders are found, the fire element salamanders are found in the secret teachings of all ages, which I've gone over on this channel quite a bit. And that's where you will find Lacerda and her people. But she's not an alien. And nobody had her in a cabin in the living room having an interview. It doesn't work like that. I mean, you just have to think about it. Not one single person has been able to provide evidence whatsoever. Not in 20, 30 years of saying that they're hanging out with aliens. Why not? I mean, the aliens wouldn't know how important it is to show us some proof of their existence. You just have to think a little harder about it, that's all. I did, that's why. That's how I got to these conclusions, because It just doesn't make any sense. Then you can do it again. Nah, it's not real. So I believe there is a technical term for what those are. Someone like Lacerda, Thorhan, Helen Morris, they're called a metaverse human. It's someone who has been created. It's not an actual person, but it's like an egregore of a person. So people think that they're real. But yeah, I know. I learned about Lacerda many, many, many years ago. But again, these are the element of fire and the fire salamanders. So, and if it is a female one, it can probably be very dangerous and also have a high level of sexuality to it. So, a lot of people mistake them for divine beings. A lot of people in history have seen these entities and thought that they were helpers from the divine, but, well, we all know what happened to Napoleon. Here's the salamanders. The salamanders were the strongest and most powerful of the elementals. They exerted special influence over all beings of fiery or tempestuous temperament. So people who are quick to anger, emotional people, things like that. But yeah, that's where it comes from. That's where the reptilians come from. It's here. Salamanders. That's the fire element. So the sylphs of the air would be the Nordics, the blonde ones, the ones that are in the sky that go to the mountains. And again, they go inside the mountains, switch dimensions, and they're back in their home. You won't be able to see it in your space with your eyes, but they use their craft and travel between their home world and ours. But they're not going to yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They're sexual. That's a fire salamander, and it's female, and they're very dangerous. You don't have to say anything, but if you find yourself masturbating a lot, that's why. That's not Lacerda. That's a parasitical entity feeding off of you. Okay? But they will pose as somebody that you may admire, even if it is a fictional character from a story that you found influential. They can do that. That's what their shape-shifting ability does. So if she talked about her vagina, that's why. Because she wants to tempt you this way. It's a temptation of sexual nature. See? I'm pretty sure that I'm right. And I'm not trying to humiliate you at all. This happens quite often. So, and they are quite, the female ones are, very sexually aggressive. Much more so than the males, so. Yeah, well, that's why this being would talk to you. this way about her private areas. But it's okay. You can deal with it. You have to get rid of it. Rebuke it in the name that is all that is holy and good, and resist those temptations that she is presenting to you. That this is why I said that these people like Elena and Alex Collier, etc., have created quite a problem. Yeah, well, that's not Lacerda, Stephen. I'm not trying to ruin something for you or take something away from you. I'm telling you that that's not Lacerda, and that's something using you for your energy, time, and attention. Yeah. And it is, my feeling is that it's sexual energy. So I wouldn't deal with that anymore. Well, it's better than allowing people to live with something like that, because eventually, it can make you very sick, these things. It's not something that you want. It'll affect you in multiple different ways and areas in your life. So, and a lot of people have this kind of thing, and they don't realize in their etheric field, they don't realize, and it's nothing that you've done necessarily wrong. It doesn't mean you're a bad person. It's very common that these things happen. But, like I said, there was a being that came into my dream multiple times pretending to be Claudio. And that shit just happens. You just deal with it and move on, Yeah. So it's hard, because, but that's just what they do. They'll try to work their way into your lives somehow. So that's how I know. But yeah. Are you shaking off? Are you, Derek? Well, good night. I think it's almost time for me to say good night as well. I'm quite tired. But yeah, I was reading this. This is the chapter of the elements and their inhabitants from the Secret Teachings of All Ages. It's not an evil book. It's an encyclopedia which has many things to teach, and you can learn from it. Well, aside from them, that Elohim she mentioned. Oh my God. Okay. Well, I tried. However, I guess so I don't know which ones, but the Elohim, what are they? The Greys or whatever. So basically you're just learning about the different elemental beings through different names, I guess. Well, because I guess perspectives change over and over and over. I'm pretty sure the Elohim, yeah. No, there's like the Ijiji. There's different, I don't know which ones you mean, but I'm pretty sure Ijiji is another word for the little grays, which would be the gnomes. And maybe yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Kijiji. No, not Kijiji. Let's see if this works. EGG. Yeah. From Mesopotamia, so it's a Sumerian thing with the Anunnaki were younger beings who were servants of the Anunnaki, the Greys, yeah, the EGG, with little Greys. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, but they weren't native Terrans, hun. No one is native. No one's first. You know? Not even them. There's been beings upon beings upon beings who have been spawned after creation upon this plane. You start here and work your way up through soul school, which is like the levels of consciousness. It's not like anyone was first or owns this planet. It doesn't work like that. So there were beings here that looked like little greys at one time, and the gnomes and the sylphs and the salamanders all lived here together. Like how they say in Avatar, at one time the four nations lived in harmony, and then the fire nation attacked, which would be the fire tribe, the salamanders or the reptilians, right? Yeah. So they all lived together at one time. But, things change. But yeah, so there's different terms from different cultures, right? They have different names for different cultures from what they're called. But usually, oh my goodness, Stephen. You missed the part. No one was coming here to mine gold. We are the gold. Again, esoteric inner alchemy process of changing your base metals to gold from the lower dimensional to the higher dimensional. Lower chakras, higher chakras. See? These people have all these people fucking researching aliens and they don't even know what aliens are. And that's the advantage that they're taking. It's so awful what they've done. It's the exact same as how the Bible has people sitting around waiting for Jesus. It's the exact same thing. They fucked with the symbolism and allegory so badly that people are going to be stuck with this stuff. And Zachariah Stitchin started all that. That's where the Anunnaki word comes from. And that word means beings that come from higher realm to a lower one. So Anunnaki isn't really a people. It's just a word that expresses beings that come from a particular area. But that doesn't mean outer space. The heavens can be representation of higher dimensional realms, not actually outer space and stars and planets. So that's the problem. I started this with this, I'm pretty sure, where I had said, it's only alien because it's foreign to us because we forgot them. But most people, when you think alien, you're thinking that they come from a planet of Mars or Venus or Jupiter, but it's not. It's interdimensional, which means a plane. And there's other planes of existence. So that's where they move on to. But no, they're not evil AI. Sorry, I'm itchy. No, they're not evil AI. They may have gone that way where they incorporated that into their systems, because you got to remember, even demons are at a higher dimensional vibration than us. Energetically and vibrationally, they're higher at a vibratory level than us. So they're technically higher dimensionals than us, So But they could have, like I was saying, time dilation and the differences. So the higher you go, the faster it goes. The lower you go, the slower it goes. I'm sure that's how it works. Yeah. And so that's how they're time traveling. And yeah, technically, like, from the future, they're just from a timeline that works and runs faster than ours. Well, I don't know about that. So, well, that's what they like to say, right? Because of human ego and stuff like that. But technically, we are the lowest members of creation. We're the babies. The demons and such would be the middle children, like the jinn would be the middle children. The angels are the elder children. Yeah, but that means angel means higher dimension. And you can fall and become a lower dimensional. Just because you're a higher one doesn't mean you stay that way. You can work your way up and you can fall down and have to work your way up. You see what I'm saying? So just because you're at one certain spot doesn't mean you remain there. You know? Or even if you start off in a lower realm, you can work your way up and one day become an angel. See? Just like the Monkey King did. He was technically a demon, worked his way up to be equal to heaven. That's what that whole story is. Good night, DW. Happy holidays. It was good to have you. I might be live tomorrow for a couple hours too. I don't know. Well, the thing is, you got to remember that the Quran was written by mankind, again, with the ego thinking it's best and blah, 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 blah. And that's another reason what's gotten us into this mess, too, is that we haven't had respect for the other creations in that sense, thinking that we're the best and the only ones and blah, blah, blah. But the Quran and the Bible and all of that was all created by the same peoples with the same symbolism and allegory and stuff hidden in it and little bits of truth. And then, it's just a big fucking mess. They did all the same thing. It's not like the Bible's the only one. No. It doesn't mean, the Quran's the truth. No, it's not. They have little bits and pieces. Each one got a little bit, and then they just put up a lot of other stuff in it that, applies for them because it keeps their system running. Whether it be their money system, their system of power, the way that their, what's that called? Their royal lines or whatever they got going on over there, it's just to benefit the people on the top of the pyramid. But no, it, like it says in the Bible, is similar, something to this would be that we are the caretakers of the garden. Well, the garden is the entire earth. You see? We were supposed to be the caretakers of this place, take care of it, not destroy it. But that's what that means, not to dominate over everything, to be better than it, but to be the caretaker of this place and to live in harmony with all creations. That's what it's supposed to be. We're not supposed to be dominating over other things. And that's just like how that ridiculousness in the Quran about how you need to be sacrificing animals and shit. No, you don't. The divine creator does not want you doing that shit. Again, this is a thing about mankind. Trying to prove like, kill this thing. Oh my God. No. Again, that's a human interjection. They put that shit in there. Again, for division and control and all that. Just barbaric. So, the Quran is like Old Testament God anyway, very violent and all of that. It's almost like they've been behind in that sort of a sense, So, but that's just how it goes, again, with the cycles of learning and, that's what the stages of initiation are. it's, I think, one of the first stages is your spiritual baptism, where it's like you first start out into your spiritual life, and a lot of that has to do with being religious, whether it be Christian or Muslim or whatever. Yeah, yeah. I know it's sarcasm. And I mean, again, with William Donahue, you understand it more with the symbolic stories, but it's pretty exhausting. You know what they've done with things. So well, no, because angels and humans were created first. Just because we're the newest creation doesn't mean that we're better. That's not a very good mindset to have. And I mean, you can't expect these other beings of the other realms to respect you when you don't have any respect for them, seeing yourself as the best and the most high and blah blah blah. You know what I mean? You need to have respect for your fellow brothers and sisters who went before you, who walked these roads and paths before you as well. You know, so I don't think that's a very healthy mindset to have. I think that might have been intentional. No wonder these beings are so pissed off and telling you, oh, make up stories about aliens and secret space programs. Can you understand now why they might be a little bit annoyed with us? Because I sure can't. That's rude. You know, they're the children of the divine creator just like we are. So it doesn't make them any less than us just because they're not walking on these lands anymore. They did at one time. So anyway, with that being said, I've almost been live for 4 hours and I'm tired now. Okay. So yeah, you really should check out the playlist from William Donahue if you missed it. I'll give it to you again. I've almost got 100 videos in there, but honestly, don't let that intimidate you and at least watch a few. There's the Jose, how you doing? Tell me about being a pretty Christmas chicken or a hen or whatever. My brown speckled hen. Wait. Good. I'm glad you're well. We gotta wait for Jose here to. I adopted some new hens. Oh, good for you. I'm glad you got some new hens. Check out Jonathan. No, I doubt he's a bodhisattva, okay? Not a bodhisattva. Not at all. Guaranteed not a bodhisattva. Not at all. Okay? You shouldn't be saying that about people. Well, spell its name right because it's Lacey, but that's so sweet. Why not? Because how long has that person been around? And how much change have they done? Because I don't know who Jonathan is, and Jesus' name is known all over the world. Do you get my point, though? Like, who the fuck is Jonathan? So, good luck to them, though. Anything's possible. Possibilities. I am grateful for all that is and all that will be. I trust in the possibilities of what I desire or something greater. Building strong foundations creates stability and welcomes in possibilities. All possibilities exist and are amplified when gratitude is felt. Yeah, I don't care about that. But anyway, yeah, I just don't believe that, you know, I don't think I'm one or anything like that. I'm just saying that, you know, he said he's into all this spiritual stuff for 60 years, has he? Huh. hasn't combined spirit and matter together yet. Because as a bodhisattva or avatar, you would have been able to do that and be teleporting. 60 years. That's why. I just doubt those types of things. So, I don't know. It's certainly, let's say creative. I can't even read it. Yeah, I think that's creativity. But anyway, sorry. Oh, well, no, it's like 80, 90 now. Well, okay. I mean, he could be like a guru. You mean guru? Because bodhisattva is a bit much. I guess you could be like a guru type or a wise man, you know? But bodhisattva is a bit much. Oh, everything that I seek is here found within me. But thank you, though. Not that I think that I know everything, but no, I don't seek outside of myself anymore or within anybody else like that. It's already gotten me into enough trouble in my life. Okay, y'all. It's time for me to watch some Christmas movies and go to sleep. Yeah, well, I think, yeah, kind of a guru. Okay, guru. Right. I can, yeah. But cool. Thank you. These are little mouse headbandy thing. Thanks, Jose. Yes, I'll try to come back on live and hopefully I have some more energy tomorrow. Like I said, I got my period today and it's just kicking my ass. But usually the first day is the worst, so I'll be okay tomorrow and maybe I'll feel like, singing some Christmas songs or something. Does anybody want a wish before I go? You already had one. You already had one. Okay. We'll have to do Jose first because he didn't get one. I wish for you to get the job of your dreams. Hey. There. That one was for Jose. And then Happy New Year. Yeah, but it could be just like being a hen farmer. Hold on. So I gotta do gargos. Sounds like gargoyle. Here just said gargoyle. And then greedy Lilith needs another wish. Okay. So do the old gargos. I wish that angels are watching over you and your family. Gargle.
Last one. Oh, I wish for you to feel alive again. Rejuvenation. Rejuvenation. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. There you go. There's your wish. And Stephen wants a wish. A wish for Stephen. What are you doing, Marvin? Oh man, I got 3. That's what this little one is. Oh, I wish for you to have protection in times of need. I wish for you to love without expectations of outcome. Love is power. And last one. Justice will be served. Merry Christmas, Cece. There you go. There you go. I'm spending Christmas Eve alone tonight. I had plans, but this terrible storm. The storm blew your plans up, eh? Well, that's okay. Now you can just sit in your pajamas and watch Christmas movies. Turn off your headlights, dingus. I think they're out there cleaning the parking lot, banging around. Okay. I already gave you your wishes, Lilith. I did a couple of them just a minute ago. You are a greedy wish wanter. I'm around your house. It's me banging around. It's the friggin' snowplow. Thank you very much. It's the snowplow. Kabang, kaboom, kapow. Okay, hi Salem. What's all that banging? Salem. Mervin's right up there. See her? There's McMarv. Okay. Well, good night then. I'm going to go to bed now. Well, maybe in like an hour or 2. I'm going to go watch a movie and then I'm going to go to bed. So it was fun hanging out. Oh, thanks for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed it, even though it was like not that eventful. You know. Oh, I used up a lot of my energy and my power these past couple of weeks, so. You know. You already got a wish, Lilith. You got wishes before. I did your wish after I did Gargos's wish. And then I did Steven's wish. And Jose, yes, you're messing with me. You can't have any more wishes tonight. You're going to have to come back tomorrow and get another wish then. Goodness gracious. Greedy guts there. Greedy for wishes. Say, eh? It's nice weather out tonight there, eh? Yeah. I usually say A sometimes. I just say it for fun, though. I don't actually talk like that. But yeah, so me and my little mouse costume and my jeans. I think I look cute for Christmas. Cute for Christmas. Cute for Christmas. Hair's real long. Yeah. Sometimes I do it on purpose. So that's how I'll say I'm going to talk real Canadian today. We're going to go around talking real Canadian today, eh? Yeah. All right, Humes. Humes. That's what they called humans in Final Fantasy 12. Pretty sure it was Final Fantasy 12. Yeah. Okay, so me and my fat stomach are gonna lay down now. Me and all my chocolates. But yeah, I appreciate you hanging out with me. And I might be live tomorrow again at some point. I don't know. Hopefully I'll have more energy and I'll think of some funny little, words so that we can play hangman like we used to. But that was always a good time. So I'll go get some rest and sleep off all these candies. And I'll see you tomorrow. I should have taken a nap today. Okay? So have a good night. Merry Christmas. Don't forget to hang up your stocking so Santa can fill it with goodies. And yeah, take care and I'll talk to you all tomorrow. Oh, Merry Christmas. Good night. Good night. Oops. Bye-bye. Oh, shoot. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Good night. Whoops. There. And thank you. Take care, everybody. Doogie, 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 doogie. Bye. See you next time. Take care. Good night.